Alright. One second. I'm so lost.
That looks good. How's the audio? I can't. How's the audio? Oh, okay. It's a feedback loop. Okay. Alright. So we left off in Garlemald. I played some off stream, as evident by my higher level, and even though my gear looks the same, it is not. It is. I leveled up my gear. But I just glamored it to look like before because I liked this outfit better than the one that's actually that level. It's really dumb looking. Anyway, but yeah, so we're actually gonna finish the healer side job quest, and then we'll keep going with the MSQ. So let's finish the healer job quest, and then we'll continue on with the MSQ. Oh, hello there, Tenant. Hey, you hammer braid imbecile. Your mother was a hobgoblin. Some of that may be accurate, but my mother most definitely was not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't getting her confused with your own mother? Hammer-brained. I never thought I'd see the day when you took to friendly insult, partner. That really helped. Thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lamet that I almost forgot the news I had for you about Sophrosine. You remember that the Sin Eater I killed in the Blight Warrens? Well, while you were gone, Sophrosine showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sophrosine don't revive every Sin Eater we take down, right? Because the ones she revives are the outcasts. Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamet cured Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't. Which means Sophrosine is killing the same people Lamet did. Right! It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Sophrosine is still saving them, even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sophrosine ain't alive, but Lamet wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit, like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamet saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them, and so Sophrosine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms! Incredible. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. So simple, it's brilliant. Yeah, let's go with that. It sounds too simple, I know, but it'll work, I tell you. Sophrosine is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct. Anyone wearing a helm, it won't think twice about, seeing as it don't actually think at all. Now, whether clapping a helm onto Sophrosine will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarves. It don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we don't need to wait to find out. I came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of Sin Eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. I'm a little off there. There we go. Trying to center myself. Alright. And I'm pressing the wrong button again. So again, I've been playing more Sage. I've been trying to run dungeons as a Sage. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I still screw up from time to time. And not always my fault though. Some of these tanks, like, hey, if I go into the chat and I say, hey, newbie healer, I'm usually a tank, so I'm sorry if I screw up. I literally write that and put that in there. And the guy's like, all good, no problem. And then proceeds to pull the entire fucking dungeon. And I'm scrambling to try to keep up. He dies. He says he hit involve. I apologize because, hey, I'm new. I can't keep up with these heals. I don't know how to do it, full run, full pull runs. So I'm thinking, okay, we learned from this. He knows now that I need a little handicap. He can't just take everything. No. He immediately proceeds to pull everything again, and I have to struggle my ass off to frickin' keep his ass alive. And then I don't complain, I don't say anything, I just keep going with the dungeon. He keeps doing full pulls. I keep him up as best I can. Thankfully, he did not die a second time. But, geez Louise, McGann. If you see that I'm saying I'm a newbie healer, take it easy. I'm not saying do small, tiny pulls of only 3. I'm saying don't grab all the mobs. Don't grab all the mobs. Grab half the mobs maybe, but not all the mobs. Anyway. Neither here nor there. That. Let's bring him out. Bring him out, bring him out. Alright.
Savannah, Georgia?
Oh. Okay. Oh, that was loud. Yeah. But yeah, so my experiences as a healer, again, I'm a newbie healer, so like, I'm not gonna lie, as a tank, I usually go for full pull runs, but if I see that my health is dropping, kind of low, or like it's not as high, that I try to slow it down. And then I've had healers who just run ahead, like as if telling me, hey, pull more. Fine, I'll do that. But if I see a healer say, hey, I'm new at healing, I'm not gonna do full, mob pulls. It's kind of a dick move. Yeah. Where am I? Okay. Okay. Okay, so maybe I had this crooked for a little reason. I feel like I'm gravitating here like this. And I'm just, you know, it's not fully straight on. Okay. Yeah, good enough. If you feel like it's not center enough, let me know. But to my original point, I am enjoying Sage. He's my first healer, and I'm really liking it. Alright. Okay, here we go. This is it. So we've got our eaters, we've got our helms, and now we wait. Once Sophrosine shows up, we'll test out a helm on the bait first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. Haha, my item level's way above that. This feels familiar. Aha! At last! A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Hey man, it's not my fault these frickin' echo thing happens to me. It happens, it happens. Okay. Now charge. I said we'll try this on the eater first. Give it a bit of a pummeling, then you put it to sleep with a repose. I thought I would take ready to what? I forgot I was the healer. Okay. Was that not it? When I said put it to sleep, that wasn't a euphemism. So, what? Oh, I'm an idiot. I have sleep on my frickin' bar like a total dumbass. Right. Ah, ain't that a sight? So now what? What the hell? Do your thing, buddy. Do I have to sleep her? No. Just kill her. Okay, I was like, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to heal her or kill her. I mean, kill her or sleep her. Ugh, thanks. The helm got even worse. The helm got it even worse than I just did. Than I did just then. And it was our last one. I hate to say it, but this ain't gonna as well as I'd hope. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but he's gonna use his own. Wait, we do have one more helm. Well, well. Looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together. I can't tell if that's supposed to be a boy or girl. Oh shit. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Oh man. Let me know if the stream's coming out okay. I know it's not the best, but I don't want it to be too bad. Ha! Take that, you pasty bastard. That's not nice. Especially after knowing her backstory. What's that you got there, Tenon? Some kind of crystal? Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I traveled. I met Ardbert. We found our companions and together we searched. Are you her, Lamet? Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and my journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced thousands. I know, I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me, then, to give up my home forever, for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes, it hurt. But I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Oh man, that is heartbreaking. She was in love with him. Ugh. Makes me sad that I wasn't a healer during Shadowbringers to like bring her up. Rest well, Lamet. You were the best of us. Hold on. Why is this? 1 second. There we go. And it makes me wonder about during the flashback when the Elysian girl was looking at them and she just smiled that kind of bad guy smile. There's probably a way to get the whole story if you do all the job quests, and it'll probably like, you know, tell you what happened, but it's gonna be a while before I do that. We did it! I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Castellarium, don't you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed you my face, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamet's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Oh, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. Man, that's kind of sad. No, I was one short. Yeah, I'm assuming I have to do him, which is a magical DPS. And I have no I want to do red mage, but that's a long way off. That's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. Do you know you're doing that? Exactly how much have you had to drink? Let's go with that. Well, I lost count, so about as much as usual. Ha! I may be in exile, but I'm still a dwarf, and don't you forget it. Anyway, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. Firstly, oh no. That's annoying. Freaking scam calls are very much annoying. There's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, and I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Thophrosine and Lamet. Thank you. Ooh. And I think you deserve to know something else, too. You know the elder who exiled Lamet? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamet, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took her home away, and he took away her home forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with, from Lamet, and from you. And I intend to keep learning, here in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, you hear? No, 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 no. Speaker for the Honorable. Very nice. If anybody wants some little minions, goblin minions, let me know. Alright, so that job quest is done. Just to be sure, let's go to Idleshire. Make sure there's not a new job quest thing there that I'm missing. I don't think there is. I highly doubt there would be. Yeah, there's nothing there. And, hold on, did I grab... I did my journal already for this week. Positive I did. But on the off chance... Yeah, it's not ready yet, that's right. Tuesdays at 3, next Tuesday at 3. Okay. So... Gonna go back to my Dragoon. Also, I spent all the money I had and I bought gear for my Dark Knight, which looks like this now. Usually it's like a white color, which is nice, but he's a Dark Knight. Come on. Gotta be black. It's Dark Knight. Gotta be black. At least for now. At least this looked better in black to me. The white color was nice, but I think this looks better in black. Especially since it's supposed to be Behemoth, and Behemoths are like big and purple, they're dark colored, usually. But whatever. That's besides the point. Alright. Time to continue the story. But yeah, as you can see, I played off stream. I completely cleared the map, and this is the first area, obviously most of the areas so far, that I've gotten all the Aetherites. I just need the story one, and then I can fly. While everywhere else, I've only gotten, as you can see here, 4, 3. It's gonna be a while before I can fly in any other area. Anyway. Pretty sure I already talked to everybody, but let's just redo it for continuity's sake. I realize that my sister is eager to proceed, but please be sure that you've fully recovered before you throw caution to the wind. So, how should we strike them down? Yes. 'Tis still you. I apologize. I realized too late that the aether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception. 'Twas likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. I suppose your experience was a bit different, though. Unlike you, I had the pleasure of being stuck with La Habrea while he went gallivanting about doing a poor impression of me. It adds another layer to the insult, believe you me. Full glad am I to see thee awake, and restored to thine own flesh once more. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? That body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray for it so. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fandaniel. Thank heavens you're you again. Give me quite a fright. Alright, there we go. Oh. No, I meant to withdraw you. I wasted that. Whatever. Okay. Let's go, Lucia. Gateway of the Gods. This is basically the next place, which already got ruined to me because it's Tower of Babel, people online. But thankfully, I have not been spoiled of any endgame stuff or any of the story stuff. I just saw that the next dungeon is Tower of Babel. Anyway. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telephorod's machinations. In which case we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levanliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Lousy? Lucy? Lousy? I don't know. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The divisionary force will be comprised of the divisionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardians, Gridanian, and Liminensian delegations. I need to learn how to talk better. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telephroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Alcidium, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course, which I went to because of the side quest. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telephorod's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer. Aye, Julius and so many others have lost much to the Telophoroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zonde used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of the primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan, and we are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Alright. Oh, I should probably do this. Not that. What's the spell speed? Critical hit and vitality. Tenacity. That's not strength anymore, but I'll take that one. Alright. Look at you flying, lucky bastard. Should I help him? I should help him. Gives me a chance to show off my new moves. Ah, come on, let me show off my moves. Yeah. Because I'm assuming the tower is going to be 83, and I'm 86, and the moves I'm using are going to be, you know, locked again. Nice. There we go. Not too long, nice and quick. But yeah, I'm 86, and I want to use, you know, show off those moves, because going in here is probably going to lock me back down to either 83 or 84, depending on the dungeon. Since Tower of Zot was 81, I want to say this one will be 83, which means they'll cap me at one level above, so they'll cap me up 80, either 84 or 85. They'll cap me, and I don't get these moves until 86, where I'm at now. So yeah, just wanted to show those off for a bit. That's all. Wait, what is this? Whoa, twist of fate. Experience earned on fates is dramatically increased? Well, I have no idea. That's a... when did I get that, I wonder? No. Alright. Lise, aren't you cold? You were wearing your other stuff last time. Anyway, let's see what they say. The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. Oh, please. Achoo! Damn these frigid lands. I am to accompany you into the tower. It is an honor, as ever. Tenon, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Then we best get in there before we freeze, especially you. I wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough clothing to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of the Tharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her on this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warned by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Oh my god. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello everyone. All set for the battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrance. If rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Insaldium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the tempered attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any tempered, included, are injured, we, Exala, will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Ensaldium. See you there. Alright, so if everybody is not wearing a coat, then let us... how do I turn off the glamour? Ah, my thing's not silver anymore. No! It used to be metallic silver. But I'll make do with black. Let's make sure let's see how it looks. No. Yeah, looks good enough. There we go. Alright, Bird, You're in the way. Withdraw for now. Okay. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. A glorious flame? Nay, I would have seen it were it so. Just head north, and you'll reach the Anseldium soon enough. We'll stagger our departure so as not to raise suspicion. You go on ahead. The Scions are welcome to our spare furs as well. You might mention that to Urianger. Who could possibly be cold at a time like this? My heart is pounding with anticipation. Fear not, no serious wounds have gone untreated, nor will I stand for being left behind while the rest of you rush headlong into danger, so you needn't bother suggesting it. Cold? Nay, I feel nary a thing. Nary a thing. Yeah. When I infiltrated the palace with Gaius, we took an entirely different route. Since then, the whole place has been reconstructed, and it would appear that pass is no longer accessible. And you're 100% certain you're fit to fight. No odd specters haunting your wake. Nothing feels tingly. Nah, I'm good, bro. I think it's time I was off. If I look at Urianger for one more moment, I'm liable to freeze solid. Alright. Let's go. No. The only trouble is, there's a giant wall in the way and we have to go around. So even if I wanted to, we couldn't. I have to go around this way. Oh no. Actually, let me go back in. I'm a level 29 monk now. You're my person. You're my leader. Tenon, we will take up the rear as to ensure you are not caught unawares. Trust me, we will always have your back. Now go finish this fight. Alright, Pippin. Hail! It's good to see you, Tenon. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Okay. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Alright. Interesting. Obviously, this is the dungeon. Nerves are building in me. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telephoros leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telephoros' reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. To the very end. The train should be along any moment. Prepare to board, everyone. Oh man. This is gonna be good. Ah. Tower of Babel is now accessible. Alright, so... No, we gotta... tank it up. Take the helm off. Need those insta-Qs. Alright, so... Gonna say, hey, first of all. And then I'm gonna say, first time. Like that. So now we go to Duty Finder, Tower of Babel, and I was right, 83. And we're synced to what, 84? We are synced to 84, so we're one down. Okay. And it would be nice if I would have hit join. Ooh, wait. Let's withdraw real quick. Gotta talk to these people. Aye, aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Man's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. Your comrades tell me that the Telephroi abducted you on the selfsame eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that would make a Baduga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I had decided that when we return triumphant, the Orinir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim Steppe. You have my permission to attend. Oh, thanks. It is likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. Strange, though this will be more fearsome than any Nadam, I feel at peace. Maybe it's because I have Sadu, Magnite, and you at my side. Maybe it's because we fight for all Ixala, and more peoples besides. There is but one path, that which leads to victory. The train we're boarding is meant to carry supplies and armaments and the like. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go about loading the freight. We were only able to ascertain that the tunnels connect to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or present situation therein. If Fandaniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well enough in the past, or well enough thus far. 'Tis no meager delight to watch Alice and Alphanod grow more resolute, mind and heart. Remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louis Saw, I implore thee. If Fandaniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was utterly brilliant and utterly mad. When Xenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, fear, rage, I know them well, and I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in his stead. Assuming Fandaniel intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telephroi, certainly not that of Licinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. As much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Fandaniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telephroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Nice. Alright. Again. There we go. And insta-Q. Woo, baby. Alright. I won't talk much because I'm going to be concentrating, but... Alright.
Now or never. What the hell? Why can't I... That was weird. I wasn't targeting anybody. Cool. Oh, there's people in those crates.
Okay. No. I can't. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, damn it. What are we supposed to do? I'm lost there. Really? Shit. Come on. Come closer so I can go this way. Okay, I seriously... I seriously don't know what I was doing. I only know the plus and minuses because of Alexander. Oh! So I passed Diverge, let us see who gets there first. Okay, that's what he said. I'll read that. This guy's running ahead. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Turned off tank stance for a second. Oh my god. Okay. So far, I'm seeing nothing major. What? Okay, so you turn into a frog to avoid suffocating, like the ninja did. Okay. Good to know. Ah! Oh no! No. Can we still attack? Oh, we can. Oh, okay. Oh god. I'm like not paying attention to my cooldowns or my rotation or nothing. Oh no, I'm picked the wrong place. Oh, thank God, they gave me a lot more leeway than I thought. What the hell? I thought I turned into the frog. Dude, you are... I know, what the? I will grade that. I will grade that. Oh. Hey, do your thing, guys. I believe in you. Oh shit, you can see Anima in the background? That is awesome. You. Thank you. Just in case. Don't run away, dude. Wow, okay, so I was under the assumption that Anima was going to be a trial. I didn't think he was a boss at the end of a dungeon. Icon of icons. Anima. nails do. Okay, so they... I'm assuming we go as far as we can. Feeding on souls. Oh god, oh god, okay, I'm assuming you gotta run away from that. Oh, I meant to pop a cooldown. Harford. Oh, this is this overdrive from 10. Boom, 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 boom. No? Oh, I thought they were gonna do the... So, what happens? What are we doing? What do we do? You just dodging? I'm assuming... Oh, it follows me. Oh, cool. Very, very cool. How can you tell? Oh, wherever there's not a forced one, I'm assuming. Oh, I could have totally procced that. Shit. What's this now? Oh. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'll pass on that. I don't really need it. I'll pass on that, and I'll need on that. And I don't get nothing. Do I get commendations at all? I got all 3 commendations! Aw, thanks guys. Okay, time for the cutscene.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other 2 await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Changed his voice. I thought about it in the last stream, but his voice changed once he revealed he was Amon.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Oh shit. Oh my god, it's the crystals.
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryo?
Cryo? But how?
It's Vanat. It's Heidelin.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Shit.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Shit is going crazy. Sorry, but I'm very hungry. I haven't even gotten to the chicken yet. Oh my god.
Hark! Victory is mine!
Oh man. Oh shit.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, A slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves. Whatever it takes.
God damn it, Xenos.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
You are such a dick. Like, seriously. You are such a dick.
Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
Yeah, no shit.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Oh no, Crow.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Oh?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
An ally?
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Oh man, I'm the one Xenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hands. I think I'll go with the last one. Garlemald's fate is in your hands.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Going to the motherfucking moon! Alright. Cryle? No words. Fear not for Cryle. Go forth and return, I pray thee. She channeled a dangerous amount of aether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Cryle and Hydaelyn both were clearly willing to take the risk. We're moving out to the rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there for just a moment, please. Ah, she's doing the prayer gesture. A prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. We've no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected. It's funny how we're finally able to fly in Garlemald, and we're leaving. I'm leaving Garlemald, and we're finally able to fly. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Oh, I forgot to change to my... You may now enter the... Yeah, I know that. I can fly and call them. Okay. Nothing new. Nothing new. Wait, what? Oh man, I'm the last person who should be scolding others for using dangerous teleportation magic. But if that is indeed how Cryle reached us in time, I do wish Hydaelyn had taken a little more care. Regardless, 'tis nothing Urianger and I cannot put right. Anything new? Okay, no, she... Okay. Okay, that's not new. So some of them had new stuff, the others didn't. Okay. But you had something new. You said, we have no time for worrying over what's done. Let's go. I have faith in you, now and always. Grahatia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us return to the task at hand, As Hydaelyn said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore this seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Ba-ba-da-ba. Nothing new? Okay, yeah. Oh, man. No, wait.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Oh my god. Holy no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, though. Holy crap. Yo, dude, this... Shit. Wow. Oh my god, I just realized that is the 830... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's so freaking beautiful. Oh, shit. I return. I must return. Why? 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 What the fuck? Home. I want. I need. What the I am so confused at what's happening. You mustn't touch. In Cerulean halls, find me. Well, first and foremost, let us attune to this bitch. Oh my god. This thing is fucking giant. This has got to be the biggest aetheryte crystal ever. And I'm assuming it's like that because this is where Ascians are, and they're giant themselves. Hold on. Whoa, baby. Holy cow. This game is utterly insane. Holy cow. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. And the music. God, it's so somber. The watch. Oh my gosh. Look at you. Look at that. Oh my god. Yo. This game, dude. Oh my god, this game. This game. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and I am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Like, dude, we know he's gonna get loose because the freaking gameplay, or the last trailer they showed the moon being completely and utterly red. So I have to assume we are gonna fail here. Damn you, trailer. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. Oh my god! Look at this guy. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. God. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his gowl, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Oh no. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark. Their manifestations, consequence of the waning zeal. Their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Oh man, this is a rough one. Because if I say this, he or she might give me dialogue, lore. But saying this might bring up stuff from MSQ. I'm gonna go with that one. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the Watcher and the Gowler. I am not the Judge. Oh, Gowler. Gowler? Yeah. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Whoa, man, things are getting fucking crazy. Down. Holy cow. Hey, what are you doing? You're like me. Oh, you're wearing the Warrior of Light clothing. I was like, was that the new endgame gear? Which I probably shouldn't look at it because I'm spoiling myself. But damn, this view right here. Holy cow, man. Oh, look at this. I always do that. Look at this. Oh my god. So freaking gorgeous, man. Look at this. It's like, is that, what side of the world is that? I mean, is that part of the Eorzea that we know, the map that we know? Or is that somewhere else? Damn. This game. Hold on. Nah, come here. Alright. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront those lost souls. Yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Or a mender? Oh, that Omega mount scared the bejesus out of me. Ow. Oh, there's no door here. Okay. Unless there's a door. No, let's not do that. Well, right. Okay. Oh man. So this does not look like to be. This doesn't look to be too big of a map either. Honestly. I mean, that could be wrong. It could be like sections of like, you know, levels. Damn, man. This game. I'm simply in awe of this game. Look at this. Look at this shot right here. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna screenshot this. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, man. And like the music in the background is so like haunting and like melancholy. It's giving me chills. Like all this together is giving me chills. It's so weird, but it's so good at the same time. Alright. Where? When? How long? Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Whoa. I'm assuming that's a fate over there. Yeah, that's a fate. Mantids on the moon. Yeah. That's a fate. I was like, whoa. Armalcolite. These names. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Unfortunately, I don't. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long loss remain around the drowning brand. What the? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. I like how there's like these melancholy and like somber moments, and then a fucking hairy, long-haired, groomed dog pops out of nowhere like, hey, what's up, dude? Kind of like is jarring, and it takes you out of it a bit. It's like, wait, what the hell just happened? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Of course it is. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Well, if that's the case. Bitch, I have a chocobo. I run a bit ahead of you because this thing's chasing me. Go away. Whoa, I didn't even see this path here. Holy cow. Whoa. It's like a freaking Cthulhu monster. Whoa. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Temperamental spirit. Okay, get ready for a fight. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? How are you not dead? The final days taught us to fear death. Fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. All right, real quick, let me check. What did I find? Okay. Yeah, so these are like sections. So yeah, honestly, yeah, it's not that big. It's like I would compare it to the size of Garlemald. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. I'm not gonna fall behind. Hey, that person can fly already. Lucky bastard. Which reminds me, is there... Oh, God, no. Thank you. There are aether currents in this place. Whew. That's something for off stream. Okay, is that thing looking front or back? I can't tell. Whoa, what the? Luna Tender. What the am I looking at? Okay. These things kind of creep me out. Okay, not gonna lie, for whatever reason, these things creep me out. I don't know why, but they creep me out. Ugh. Ugh, those things creep me out. Ugh. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Pardon me, but would one of you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Ezem. Oh man! Oh shit! Is it Titleist? But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So M itself meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again. Hythlodeus. Hythlodeus. Yeah, I was confusing the... Holy shit! Oh my god. Again? I do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. Yeah, because the other one with Emmett's shadow or reflection. MXL created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but of all of Amarant? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Holy crap, you're the original? This whole time I was thinking they're just more shades. Whoa! Damn, I didn't think you'd be one of them. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiark's and the Stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as MSQ did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Whoa. Oh no. Who did it? Xenos? More new arrivals, though. Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Yeah, Xenos. God damn you, Xenos. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Protect the final brand. Yo, so... are these guys not tempered in the normal sake? Because he saw, or he knows that we're there to keep it sealed. And he's still saying to protect it, to not let Zodiark out. So, like, are they not tempered? Are they actually tempered or not? Oh my god, my brain! My itty bitty brain can't handle all this craziness. Fare you well, my new old friend. I was half expecting him to do the MSQ wave. Okay, give me a minute here. Give me a minute. The martyr. Something has raised the illustrious dog's hackles. Shit. The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Let's go with that one. The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Yeah, right, the dog. Oh yeah, the dog, of course. Of course. I can't move this, so why is the arrow still pointing all the way over there? I have no idea. Northern Maryland time. Oh man, shit's gonna go crazy. Are you serious? We're literally there too late.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph.
God.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
We literally get the...
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
I knew it.
But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
You're gonna get betrayed by Fandaniel, dude.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Fandaniel's gonna betray you, dude. He's gonna take it for himself.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
I mean, obviously, he was gonna betray you. I mean... Like, I was half expecting for freaking Venos to just cut him in half already. But, no. If it's... Did he really think he was gonna just let him be the one to do it? I mean... Saw it coming from a mile away. Holy cow. That's not really a surprise.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
I should have probably been reading that, but I completely just got swept into the cinematic.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Oh.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
All I crave and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Okay, I'm more interested in that person. It was Emmett Selk's voice, but their appearance looked different. I mean, yeah, Zodi are cool, but like, I'm more concerned about what just happened with Emmett Selk's voice and the voice, like the one who was speaking.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Holy crap, so we're only fighting... Whoa! Yo... So we're already fighting Zodiark. I mean, the game is... I know for a fact the game is nowhere near done. I'm pretty sure I'm not even halfway, because I only just unlocked the moon. Come the fuck on. We haven't even explored it all. So, and we're already fighting it? Oh, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Seriously. What? I should probably put the duty on now. Okay. So yeah, definitely need that on. Oh my god, he's literally the first trial. Oh my jeez. Yeah, I'm so lost as to what the frick is going on. Like seriously, I am lost. I have like I know we're gonna fail somehow, because in the trailer they show that the moon is red. So we're obviously not gonna defeat him here and now. Something's gonna happen. Unless that something happening is something completely different. But yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, let's go with hay. And first time, have that ready to pop when we finally get in. And the music. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, we're gonna wipe. Because I was always high enough level to like compensate. So this is the first time where I'm ever like of level. So it's going. Pretty sure we're gonna wipe hard. Eternal Darkness Zodiac. Oh god. If I don't talk again, it's because I'm focusing.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Wings of hope, na 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 na.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Holy shit balls.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Okay, I 3. Oh god, they knew.
Become flesh! To see the end.
Somebody has gotten something. At this point, I'm just moving with the group. I'm not even checking stuff
Soon
myself.
my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will!
Holy cow.
My
What the hell was that?
work, my masterpiece!
What? I thought I moved out of that.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah, we messed that up.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Oh, gosh darn it.
Broken skies fall tears of flame!
What are we doing? What are we doing?
All shall burn! Will you live to see the end?
Holy cow. Yeah, I am. Astral flow.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh,
Will you live to see the end?
okay, what are we doing? Follow. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I'm dead. God damn it.
I have no need for restraint.
I'm gonna follow you. I'm the only one dying.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Did I move out of that? Okay. I'm trying to follow people. And now I'm messing up my rotation like a dumbass. Okay. Following people.
Will you live to see the end?
Guys, darn it, why? Oh my god. Don't even res me. At this point, don't even res me. Wait until this is done.
All in existence, bend to my will!
Now get up.
Will you live to see the end?
God. Following people. What is this? What is this?
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god, again, this... Oh my god, these healers must be sick of me. They are sick to death of me.
All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Not. Why am I lagging now? I'm messing up my rotation. I'm not even doing my rotation at this point. Someone LB. Can we?
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
He's pretending. Oh my god. He's pretending. He's... Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Because with his death, the final days can resume.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Son of a bitch.
At last.
Deep breath, slow and steady. I feel like I am oh god, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh, jeez Louise. Holy cow. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Yeah, but who was speaking? Who was that who said at last? Who is that? That's my concern. Time grows short. Fucking Xenos. He got the power he wanted.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Oh, shit.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
God.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Dude, you need some weed and a woman. Or a man. Maybe all three. Because, dude, you need to chill. Seriously. Chillax. Hope will win the day. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Yo, that dead ass stare. Something about that moment. Something about that moment just happened. I sense his presence no longer on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiark and the end of all things. $533. Okay. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. God, man. They're not away. I'm assuming you have to be able to fly to get here faster. For now, I have to go all the way around. Oh, look at that. He's a miner or something. Miner as in getting, who gets rocks. He's getting moon rocks to make the brand new gear, which I want to or need to do. Mine's only at level 55. I need to step that up. Okay, before that, where's this machine that lets me... Okay. Just to be sure. Battlecraft. What is your stuff? 533 stuff. Oh, this is the stuff I can make as a armor. I can make this stuff. Well, the maiming and the fending. I can make that stuff. Yeah, everything else I can't make, but I can make this stuff. Yeah. Tradecraft gear. 520. You gotta be level 84. Yeah, I'm nowhere near ready for that yet. Weapons. I think I think this is the one I have on now. Oh, no I don't. But this is similar to the Cripplerk one. Or not Cripplerk, it was the one before that. I forget what it was called. Yeah, there's a similar one. It's a different colors, but it's similar to the endgame gear of Stormblood. I forget what it was called. But whatever. That's beside the point. May we presume this being is a native of the moon? Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Thank goodness you are unharmed. Well, don't say that yet, because shit is about to go down. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Krell has also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydalin's power has taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphinaud and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yeah, not the best, though. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you to seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amorat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn. Together with this place, it has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. The final days are upon us, guys. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempt to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, I might suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Tenant, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Oh man, something's gonna happen. He's gonna be like, "You're gonna need," and he's gonna flop dead. Well, look at this. A moment longer, friend. Okay, no worries. I'm just making sure, asking. You know, never hurts. Pray you review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. Ba-da-bum-bum. Zodiac defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of the two unfavorable outcomes. Okay, I'm gonna assume this guy is like AFK, but he has something auto to keep him from logging out. That's what that is. He's keeping himself in the queue, like by not getting kicked out, by having something just press the jump button. Maybe it's one of the little bird things that just goes back and up and down. Or on the probably on PC, it's much easier to just make a program or something to just say like, hey, initiate, execute X or Y, whatever the button is, constantly. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's one way to avoid the server queues. I mean, hey, I have like somebody here. Usually, like if I'm away from it, I usually have them like move the stick for me while I'm gone until I get back. So I really can't say anything, but hey, man, avoiding queues however you can. Does thou suppose our host has maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Repeated. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I, too, made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, we know that. We were told that by Hythlodaeus. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Oh, damn it, I cut him off. Damn it, sorry.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetheris. What? Did we always know the name of the world? One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flowed through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Yeah, no shit. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents. Damn it, I cut them off.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Whoa, tying back on all
No
together.
less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. Oh. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false? That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance betwixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Yeah, no kidding. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, an approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheri's population. Yeah, I don't think we ever knew the name before. So, holy cow, yeah, that's some shit. We never knew the name before. Whoa. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Oh God. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheri's and her history. Aetheri's. Shit is bonkers. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Oh, man.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. It's called the source for a reason. Shit. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a present. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my duty as Watcher in the Dark. Holy cow. Turning band, numbing band, crushing band, steering band, striking band. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. Alright. Take a quick break. Use the restroom. Eat my salad. I'll be right back. Hey, you're in the way. I was here first. Anyway. Alright. But yeah. I already talked to them, right? Yeah, I already talked to them. Helping Hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. Oh god, they keep saying the word duty, and it makes me think of Charlian. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. Oh, not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the Goaler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Let's go. Blah. Let's go. Blah. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna have off stream. I'm gonna have to be looking for those Aether currents. Can I jump on that? No, I can't. I was like, can I jump in that sludge? Of course not. Did we go all the way around this? I feel like we didn't go all the way around this. Did I? Did we go all the way around it? I guess we did. Yeah, we did. We went all the way around. I remember. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravinian Forelands, eh? A place that rejects the intrusions of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiark's prison. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just at the Chlorophosphate. Okay. I'm just gonna say chloro. I'm just gonna say chloro. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh, Weeper. Leave me alone. That noise it makes. Jeez Louise. Curious. This place does call to mind Pla Ani, home of the Namu. This entire cave is thrumming with ambient aether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. The guard of Zodiark's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. Yeah, no. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Argo manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Part of me wants to, like, keep going down and shit. Doesn't look like it'll do anything, though. Or will it? No, that's a wall. God, that sound. That is so... That sound makes my skin crawl. Oh god. Ugh. Argos? Argos favored you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. To whom would his Hydaelyn entrust and the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina, due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. What does she say? Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Not yet. I didn't even realize you were the person I have to talk to. To whom would... Okay, yeah, I already know that. Okay, you already said that. Worry not for me. Real though I may appear as you and yours, I am but a part of this moon, a creation of Hydaelyn, entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead. Here. But not forgotten. My charge of Zodiark has ended, but so long as the moon exists, I shall not want for purpose. I shall remain, ever watching, ever praying for your success. Okay. No, I'm into you. Onward! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnant of Zodiark's most like. See a hole down there. Is that where we're going? Or no, we're going down this way. Just a little further. You discover a new location. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratian. Apologies for the wait. Right then. Let us inside. Let's head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, alright? I'm gonna be nice to the dog. Man's best friend. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Whoa. This place is fucking huge. Crystal. Down below, it looks like. Truly a marvel beyond description. Its scale is reminiscent of Amarat, or rather, the replica we visited in the first.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh God. They're little bunny people. Or mouses? They're like tiny mice.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh my God. The cuteness is too much. It's too much. The cuteness. Oh my God, it's adorable. Oh God. Too freaking cute. Oh my God. I can't stop smiling.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Oh my God, it's too cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Oh!
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Okay. Okay. I got it. Okay. I got it. The ship that she just said that are to send our signal to our brothers or our people on Aetheris, that is the ship that the old Charlian found in the Ethereal Sea, and that's how they know that the end final day is not yet, because these little creatures haven't activated. So they have the other ship right now, and they have these little people there now holding them hostage probably or some shit, and they are more than likely not gonna be able to get a hold of them, and then we're gonna have to go back to Charlian and be like, yo, what the F? Get the out. But that's what's okay, I got it now. I got it. I got it. Oh my god. Totally got it now.
Perhaps.
Should we go down there and be like, hey guys? Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless thought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saccharinity. I find Orionge's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. This must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all by what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I'm assuming the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, let us be about it. Oh my god. This is where all the quests that are on the moon are gonna pop up. The Loporits all appear to have set about their task. Whether it is their leader, where is their leader, I wonder? Or, I probably said that wrong. Junkmonger and Mender. Tune to that Aetherite. Camping way. Well, there's East Tola. I just wanna. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it is hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. I mean, I see who I have to talk to. Where's Thancred? Junkmonger man, there he is. I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. Oh my god, look at this thing. You are too cute. Oh my god, did it actually go away because I looked at it? No, it had to be a timing thing. Camping Way. I'm thinking of spending a night outside Best Ways Barrows, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose. Chipper Loperit. Hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Away is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation. Only the crispiest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Yo, are these, like, straight up aliens? I don't think they were created by Hydaelyn. They don't seem... were they created by Hydaelyn? I mean, it's... Mel. Leader? No. Sleeping away. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Weaving Way. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. Nice, buddy. Good on you. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader? Were you the one giving the orders earlier? Or Me? Oh yes, of course. As the one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me. We shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. That's kind of a pain in the ass. But so it goes all the time. Oh, dang it. Pick up the pace, everyone. The next job, quickly now. Wait, for me, I beg you. But it's funny, because since they've all only spoken to the Amaratine, they think we're children, just like how they thought we were children. It's astounding how the Loporrits, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Yeah, I wonder how they do it. Jesus. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concept we've seen before. It likely shares the capacity for storing memories and knowledge. Visitors at last, welcome.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you that's not what's happening.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Technology!
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Very sad, that. Oh, the way she said it kills me. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Whoa.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
What destination is that, though?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Charlian, those bastards.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them! Yes, all of them, and but me no buts! See to it with all speed!
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Charlian, you pieces of shit. It is unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loporrits? I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way, you'd have more space to lounge about. Taste of the Moon. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, and it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway Barrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you're all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theorist rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Oh man. So, should I just go down? I don't think I can just go down. I think I have to go a certain way here. Wait, where's the... Wait, hold on. I only see... You know what? Let's just... Huh! But is that? That's an aetheryte similar to the one we made during the raid for Eden's Promise. Oh god, we get attacked here? What the? Okay, good to know we can get attacked here. Might as well finish this little... Okay, there we go. That's finished. Okay. Has thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. You're a lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy, balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically warned the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Oh, buddy. Hold on. I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you'll be satisfied. One serving's never enough. You'll be back for seconds and thirds, I'm sure of it. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm like hopping along. They're all carrots. You open the unit and find a rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Unassuming. I'm gonna take the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belly its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yes. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Aww, that's bullshit. No. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. What is that? Iron carrot. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. Ah, but it didn't do anything? Carrot met with your approval? Buddy of mine, he got to Garlemald. He's at the Garlemald part. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have a carrot for every occasion. I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Oh, should we say that? Let me say that. Charlian? What in blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and naught else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you can emulate. Of course we are, but well, it is only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost at where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts in the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found terms related to our given task, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they were helpful to you. They are. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later. It would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I hate to admit it, but I rather did like the carrots. I'm sure the Loporits would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive details. Perhaps it's time we moved on. Hungry for more carrots? Fear not. You can eat to your heart content after you've seen the rest of Bestway Burrows. Burrows? Styled a hero. Livingway is eager to show you more of the moon's wonders. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let us move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Okay. Real quick, before that, let's... Southwest? Okay, so there's literally a Aether current right around here. Which I figured was... Is it up here? Yeah, it was up there and I missed it. Okay. God, how big this thing? Yeah, finding all these Aether currents is going to be a bit of a... I could support or caretaker and they attack you on sight. Northwest. Okay, we're going away from it. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, dress befitting we who walk in shade, storage of the esoteric. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? It's hardly sun-soaked tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. Thus said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. And we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. How resourceful. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will be impressed to hear we've read all about your habitat of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I would presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes. Known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Shit's getting crazy. Gotta go up. I was about to say, for a second I was like, dang it, is that a freaking thingy? No, it's just the mount. Restless Loporits. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingly wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watcher. All right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional, right. This will only take a moment. It's gonna be their outfit, isn't it? There we are. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels may take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your maps. Okay. Speak with the restless loppers to restore or prolong the garment's change. Oh, Jesus. I'm assuming it's just, yeah, it's just a cosmetic thing for now. Ah, no one said you'd be coming here. Or you be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be an honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. You got anything with a bit more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when I put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Oh, they... Oh, they gave me a headpiece that's something. I was confused for a second. I was like, did I have my thing on? No, it's something completely different. This shit is bonkers. My, don't we look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we loppers in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh, man. This whole thing is hilarious. Oh my god. This whole thing is perfect. It's so good. It's so funny. Oh my god. They insisted we sample all of their creations ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Oh god, Oriange likes it. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Oh god, that was... Oh, that's so funny. I was so confident our garments would meet you with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the peoples of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. I can't say that word! Words! They confused and hurt me. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of an inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. Oh my god. Why am I getting these... these little... spam... Okay. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, may we leave to explore Bestway's Barrows unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Yeah, when are we going to finally find out that it's Sharlayan who's been giving, that's where Sharlayan's been sending all their stuff. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? So they don't know it's coming from they don't know all the stuff is coming from Sharlayan. But all that stuff is coming from Sharlayan. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors that came from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them then, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon! Okay, where is it? Okay, it's by that. So, let us... Ooh. Sea of Stars. Holy shit. They have teleporters, so they're pretty freaking advanced. You're here! You're really here! Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Tenon Dracos. Tenon Dracos, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Tenon, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh shit.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Aww.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Oh, man.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
It always falls on him.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
They're gonna go to Charlian, man. They're taking him to Charlian. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are now closed, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Obviously this is the new residential area that's gonna show up, more likely. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of the Bestway Bottles via teleporter. Yep, there's all the quests. Oh, God. But that's for off-stream. That's off-stream stuff. All's veil that ends veil. The growing way? Okay, whatever. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we've been striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caritarium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Tally. Okay, it's not that much farther from where I was. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Ends Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Atheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Okay, I was expecting like an actual large forest, but this is not as much of a forest. It's a mechanical forest, if anything. More supporters. Oh no, scrappers, sorry. Oh, I see an aether current. Thank God I looked back. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? To the transcendent... Tis as transcendent as the burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I didn't see any... Wait. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest of Aetheris. The fountain here behind us is powered by the rather large crystal adjoining the top. Wait, hold on. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adjoining its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? Sure. Gasp! You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Yep. Alright, let's go. Let's take this little winding road here. Bum bum ba dum. I was thinking, Tenon, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with the propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Shit, makes me wonder, how old are you guys? How old do you guys live for? What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, ice, earth, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. Yeah, that's what we did in the Eden raid. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Yeah, interesting. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the proposal was ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems. Some wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. So they were aware of Dalamud. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees? I don't know. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and the similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Oh my god. Is there anything? I would love to more areas. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and the habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourselves, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yeah, not everything is going as smoothly as you would think. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it means a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. It's about the teleporter to the residential area. No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking around about the barrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who could readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all who knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Oriange, why do you gotta do stupid shit like this? Just tell us. Talk to us. What do you suppose has suddenly tickled his fancy? 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparations for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence? What the hell is these words? These words kill me! The final days will make brave fools of us all. Back to old tricks. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Oriange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'Shtol and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Better for only one of us to go, in case it's a delicate matter. Hopefully I'm overthinking things. No, you're not. Oriange usually puts more effort into concealing his clandestine endeavors, or perhaps he's simply given up trying to hide it, knowing we'll find out eventually. In any case, he acts with good intentions is plain, so please give him the benefit of the doubt. Wait. Yep. I'd rather just teleport there and get it over with. Actually, I'm finished with it. I just need water. Hold on. That reminds me, how is my controller health looking? It's a bit low. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway Burrows. Burrows? I don't know why I can't say the word. Alright. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum. For reasons unknown, you must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Why would I... The whole point is for me to go talk to him. Why would I hide that? Okay, keep a safe distance, blah blah blah. No. Nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could see me from there. Pretty sure you could see me from there.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
Oh, come on, man. Don't be so hard on yourself. It wasn't so bad.
When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Yeah. That was kind of harsh.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Ah, Moonbritta.
Dearest Moonbritta, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
You couldn't stop it, man. There's nothing you could have done.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
It's all good, buddy.
As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Why this duality in tone, man? Like, I'm there, I'm here, I'm feeling this heartfelt, emotional moment. It's like resonating with me deeply. And then they go to these fucking mouse rabbits and they make me laugh. And damn it.
No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and opened heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy ask. Would thou join me in my endeavor? Of course, dude. We're in this together. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan. In truth, we shall not be long away from Best Way Barrows. Difficult decisions must need be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making does require a most singular ingredient. Holy shit, I just realized this area here. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Namu, I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Yeah, of course. Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Nomu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Tenon, Orianje. Oh, thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Tenon. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Tenon alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Orianje. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestway Barrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen? Or worse? Do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, or made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Tenon. I shan't be long. Alright. I'm assuming she's back in Bestway Barrows. Yep, all the way over there. Okay, so let's shortcut our way back there. Oh, good catch. Growing way. Oh, back so soon? Is everything alright with Orianje? Then, that's a relief. Oh, Tenon, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he'd likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, we can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Okay. I mean, I guess this is the... Yeah, this is probably the first time in my life. Trying to think. Oh, you bitch. What the fuck? That guy just ran across my screen. What the? I hit. God. Well, what happened? Oh, so that wasn't him? Or did I hit the other guy by accident? There we go. So yeah, I must have hit the other guy by accident, I thought. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loprit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. What are these Loprits up to? Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. Oh no, you caught him? I mean, well done, you. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows nothing, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he was returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace was Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Bum, bum. I'm beginning to grow tired of these games. If some scheme was afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. Heart of the matter. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do? What to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No promise. No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if it's there, it ought to be learned in the final days. I best think we play along, for now at least. Oh, all these quests opened up. Plenty of quests to do off stream. Is there no teleporter on this side? Like... No? Well, there's this one. Whew, buddy. The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits or a map, perhaps? What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archives? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growingway, enough. If you've naught else to tell us about the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never had we decried the notion of using the moon as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe. We'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh, gosh. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Oh my god. This is so adorably hilarious. Endwalker! He's too powerful. Please come quietly. Oh man, you're making me... You're making me feel bad, dude. We have to save them. Oh man, you're making me feel really, really bad. Hey, ate their current. Nice. Oh, you can't. Okay, I thought that was something you can just like jump over. Wait, am I going the wrong way here? No, I'm just above there. There's the exit. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
Oh my god, I love these little guys. They're so adorable. I love them. I love them. I just love them so much. Oh my god. Okay. I had to get that out of my system. Okay.
We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve, and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
I don't know pudding.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
That's hilarious.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery, even to us. In our time, we called it Ilpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Noi.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Oh, damn, that's right. We have to explain all this to the other people. Oh my god. Oh, God. I was literally gonna call it here, but I think we can go for a little bit longer. Alright. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close. Its light will be your guide. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see that it doesn't come to that, for the first and all the other reflections. The Loporits think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. There is a little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of the star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be more careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better, honest. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Aww. Tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together. I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it does necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Real quick. Yeah, that was the only one. Okay, yeah. There's probably all the quest ones, and then the ones you can find are probably already there. I was gonna stop it here, but let's keep just a little longer. Just a little longer. Okay, you... I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Returning home. With the Loporits and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the faith of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinaud and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, follow him, not me. Follow him, not me. I had forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back, but we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. Of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first. To Camp Broken Glass. Alright. No, wait. There we go. Camp Broken Glass. Look, I can fly now. Wee! Tenon, at last you've returned. Wait, hold on. Are Alpha Node and the others like around here that I can like talk to them maybe? Before I delivery or no. They'll show up in the cutscene. Okay. Oh man, here we go. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subjected to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius, one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphanod and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoyo is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homes after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telepharoi? Oh man. Go into detail. Yeah, fade up. That probably took us 3 days to tell them everything. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, as that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Krile, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zordiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. An admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vater Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. I was like, that's weird. It's basically, not really, it's missing a T, but it's traitor, basically. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what became of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Alright. Actually, what am I doing? Not waste money. Oh yeah, I came from the moon, so we can do the hunter. Tataru. Oh, it's good to see you, and free from chilly blains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I've even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word from Krile word of Krile in poor health, and you on the moon. If you had meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Tenon. We are so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Yeah, we met rabbit mouse people. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Wait, hold on. What am I saying? for a blessing. I've recovered enough to get out of bed, even if I hadn't. Could not well miss your recount your exploits on the moon. Okay, yeah, it's the same. Sorry she kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understood you've been busy. Will Oriange be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Tenon can explain why better than I. Three days later. The final days, as befell Almarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What is the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amritines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues on Mare Lementorum. There is still much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amoratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Mayhap we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
for we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Oh my god.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
At this point, if it was me, I would just bring up like, you mean the spaceship you guys have with the Loperates, right? That one? Your escape pod? Okay, just making sure. Like, call them out. Don't let him get any ground here. Call them out. Show them your knowledge.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Again, right there, they're fucking hypocritical. For the betterment of our nation, when the original people for the betterment of the world. Knowledge was supposed to be shared for the betterment of the world, but here they're saying like for the betterment of our nation. You can already see how they've twisted and corrupted it in a way. These assholes and their twisted logic of bullshit. Ugh.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Oh my god, you people are... You're so... Oh my god. It doesn't change him being a dick.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Yes.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
That's what I said. I said those words to him at the end of 5.5. 5.55, whatever. I said that to him. I said that. I said that. Oh, you cheeky little bitch.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Yeah, and see? Then be like...
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
No, punch him. Punch him in the
Bold
face.
words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Oh, man.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, and they put me all the way over here. Assholes. At this point, I could just run. Chicken man. Funny. Wait, I completely spaced on with that. Alright, try again. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here. We'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off on grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, shit! Oh my god, this is the hardest decision to make, like, ever in my existence. Like, this is harder than Mass Effect. This is harder than... Oh my god. This is an impossible decision. Oh my god, I don't... I don't know what to do. Shit. I want to say either Alice or Ishtola. No, let me not say Alice, because that is... She's only 17. Let's...
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the Moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiark. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
Savage. Ooh, feisty, feisty, feisty.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
What do you mean? I was there.
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
No. Keep me warm. Keep me warm. A short while earlier in Alamegan Quarter. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh no.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Ferdola? Is that Julius? What the f... Meanwhile in Ishgard. Hey,
another commission of
my Dark Knight people.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
The okay. Wow, that was all very creepy. But I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Yeah. So good. This game is just jaw-droppingly good, and words can't say any. I really can't. It's ridiculous how good this game is. Anyway, but yeah, that's all for now. I'll be back. I'm probably gonna do some stuff off stream, clean up the moon, maybe find Aethers to travel and all that good jazz. But yeah, if you enjoyed watching this, if you're watching this in the past on YouTube or in the future on YouTube, please leave a like or comment down below. I'd really appreciate it, and I would really appreciate the support. But yeah, have a good night, and I hope you have a good game. Peace out, everybody.